Absolutely. Subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. So we're looking forward to today's racing program. I'm excited we're on the turf because we got that
Me too.
Valor Horseshoe hat trick.
Get our all-turf
pick
pick
3
three
8.
going. Yeah,
Yep.
and Brian will go over that sequence with you guys, but super exciting. I hope people are enjoying it because I am.
I'm enjoying it too. Until next, always enjoy working with you too. And we got the shoot and score coming up later today, so we'll do that.
I have to
from
change
downstairs.
my shirt so I have
Until
full
next
range of
time,
motion.
Pacers go, and Joseph Newgarden, the Indianapolis 500 champion. We've got 9 winners to get into that winner's circle for Murphy Trailer Sales here today. Quick commercial break on the Memorial Day edition of Wire to Wire. When the program returns, you'll be joined by Racing House Brian Aragoni talking about the pick 5 for Racing Rachel. Track announcer John Giudice saying, we're done.
Have fun.
And
bye for now.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
To Wire on a beautiful Monday for Memorial Day here, where we honor those who gave the ultimate sacrifice. We are just 20 minutes away from the opener, one of the first, if not the first, thoroughbred track in America getting kicked off today. And we kick it off with probably the best takeout in America as well. 11.99% takeout in that pick 5. Wet and fast on the main track and good on the turf course. Rail setting at 48 feet. I can't say I've seen it out at 48 feet very often. I do believe that you'll want to be near the lead with that rail setting out that far. We kick it off with 1 mile on the main track in race number 1. No scratches, no changes on this main track event in here. And I found this early pick 5 to be challenging. We had a carryover last week where the late Flyer 5 carried over, the late pick 4 carried over. I think today's card is challenging. It's challenging to find a horse that you can really feel comfortable with. So let's take a look at this early pick 5 in here on the screen now. We're going to take a stand against your favorite right now, Secret Rendezvous, who's not on the ticket. We're going to go 4, 5, 7, and 8. As you can see, we've got some long shots. We've got your clear second choice at 9-2 in number 4, Midnight State of Mind. That's a horse who's 12-1 on the morning line, so make note that that horse is taking some action in here. But we're going 4, 5, 7, and 8. A first-time starter for George Leonard, Classic Express. That one could be any sort in here. I think Fancy Streak could jump up in a big way for Gennaro Garcia and Flurries. This is a horse for the Lauer gang. The Lauers was a big part of why we had carryovers and how well our pick 5s have been carrying. This is a horse who missed the start by many and walked across the line. There is no way that with the breeding Flurries has, this horse is as bad as they shown just a month ago. They've given the horse 5 weeks off. I was willing to forgive. It was a live race. Your second and third place runners did come back to win. This is a horse who's out of a stakes-winning mare who was 5 for 9 with 230 in earnings. And some of the other siblings have done very well. So Flurries is one I'm willing to forgive. 4, 5, 7, and 8, the strongest take is against your current favorite at 2-1. In race number 2, again, in this spot, going to be leaving off your favorite. Not going to use Bad Boy Geist. We're going to go 3, 4, and 6. Try and get home a little bit of a price in here. taking stands against 2 favorites to kick off the day. It's a great way to start your pick 4 as well. Taking a stand against a favorite that, could easily win this race, broke slow off the layoff, and now comes in for a tag. I just don't like that for Bad Boy Guys. This horse broke slow. Sometimes a slow break is an indication, that they're not really ready to roll, kind of off form. Other times, it's just a horse who is a little bit rusty off the layoff. It could be the case this time with Bad Boy Guys. I just don't like the drop in class in this spot after one start, after running protected in fact, many stakes races last year as well. But do note that claiming tag is double the price they claim this horse for, so Bad Boy Guys. Maybe not a red flag candidate in there, but it's one that I'm certainly looking to beat. 3, 4, and 6 as we kick off the early pick 4 in race number 2. Race number 3, not a typo. I don't like another favorite in here, Flower Pecker, who is a photo finish away from beating me twice in a row. This is a horse who got beat at 3-2, losing by a half length, and then the bettors just did not expect the 8-year-old to run back-to-back, and he did. Went off at 9-1 after going off as the 3-2 favorite. Jump up in class, but he was so game last time out. I just don't think he can put together 3 great races in a row. I'm looking for speed on this wet fast track, and I think Spoke is the speed of the speed. We'll see if Lily Gonzalez found herself a good one for 5,000. She runs it back protected. The blinkers go on, and you get Sammy Bermudez, who's a great rider, on the front end as well. It's a bold, maybe a stupid, but it's bold, at least for now, 10-1 single on Spoke, who looks to put them on wheels. In race number 4, another main track event, and here this kicks off the late fire 5, 6 furlongs the distance on that wet fast track. 2, 3, and 5 in here. This is a challenging race, I think. Terminator could easily win it, but I don't think necessarily needs to win it. Jenny's Benet is taking a huge class relief in here. And Gree Witz, I just don't like to get beat by Marcelino Pedroza Jr. and Gennaro Garcia. Even if it doesn't look like the horse should be competitive in this spot, they're connections that I just don't want to lose to, especially when they're going to be double-digit prices. But I think Jenny's Benet certainly deserves a look. Second start off the layoff. It's a little bit of class relief in here. Orlando Mojica, George Leonard. I think George Leonard has been knocking on the door. He is certainly about to heat up. That 6% win percentage is misleading. He's had a lot of horses run great. 7 out of his 17 have run in the exacta or trifecta. So I think Jenny's Benet certainly deserves a look in that spot. Race number 5, a challenging event. We'll step on a good turf course for the first time of the day. The horse I happen to fancy the most is a first-time starter for Brendan Walsh, Alberto Burgos. It's Proctor Street, a 3-year-old filly who's by Street Sense, out of Proctor's Ledge, who is a multiple graded stakes winner and made $750,000. And the connections are the same. I like that. They have to be awfully excited that Proctor Street could be any sort today, and they are hopeful that she is half as good as they had it with Proctor's Ledge. They just don't get a great post position today at first asking, not sure if this horse will be fully cranked. I think Mendy's a horse who ran huge last time out, went off at 30-1, almost upset that day for Michael Maker. Won't be anywhere near that price today. It's a wide open 5th race. It's on a good turf course with the rail set at 48 feet. You've got some talented horses that have been on the racetrack already, and you've got breeding connections that look very competitive in this spot. For Love and Honor, likely a single for many. I just thought that horse was in a great spot throughout last time out. Really couldn't do anything with a perfect trip last time, and is now likely to be overbet. I think that horse likely goes off odds on for Joe Sharp and CJ Hernandez. It's a great day of racing. It's Memorial Day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, whether you're tuning in on track and enjoying some of the finest service and the fine cuisine, or whether you're tuning in on the simulcast feed looking for a big payday. We have all of the options here for you on Memorial Day. One of the best in the business, John G. Dooley's made his way up to the announcer's booth. He will take you through today's scratches and changes as we're on a wet fast track and a good turf course, and it's Memorial Day right here at the Shoe. Good luck.
All right, cheers, Brian. Racing Analyst Brian Aragoni with his thoughts and analysis on the start to the 50-cent early pick 5. Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis on this Memorial Day. As you remember, and honor all of our fallen heroes. Great to have you with us, track announcer John G. Dooley. 9 races on tap. Main track at this hour labeled Wet Fast, and the turf course rated good. Turf rail this week set at 48 feet. Main track labeled Wet Fast, and the turf rated good. Turf rail set at 48 feet. 9 races carded on the holiday. if you have your programs close by. Right now, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's Memorial Day program. Opening maiden mile starts the 50-cent early pick 5. No changes in the noon opener. No changes at the top of the card. In the second race sprint, starts at the 50-cent early pick 4. There are no scratches and no jockey changes. Number 6, Bahamian Native, add 2 pounds to the listed program weight. The 6 is +2 in race 2. There are no changes in the third race sprint. Here, all 7 run. So the fourth race we go. Race 4 starts off the 50-cent late fire 5. No carryovers on today's holiday card. Low, 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. And from the sprint, due at 130, scratch number 7, Halo Love. Number 7, Halo Love, has been scratched. Race 5 of our card at 9 and one of 3 today on the turf course. The maiden starts the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. That wager beginning on race 5. The Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Number 2, Screaming Mimi, a change of jockey to Fernando de la Cruz. Fernando de la Cruz rides the 2. Screaming Mimi will debut. Scratch the 6, Pesiada. Scratch the 6. Number 7, Alimony, a change of jockey to Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel will ride number 7, Alimony. Scratch the 8, Velvet Kisses. Scratch the 8. Take out 11, Ginger Rose Lee. Scratch 11. Number 12, Breezing Along, has also been withdrawn from the maiden. Scratch the 12. And number 13, Indy Label, has also been withdrawn. Scratch the 13. Race 5, maiden turf, starts at the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Scratch the 6, 8, 11, 12, and number 13. Following the maiden turf, race 6, maiden sprint, number 3, Jello Bean, running today, first time on Lasix medication. So that should be marked in your program L1. That is first time Lasix for number 3, Jello Bean. A couple of jockey changes. Number 6, Queen's Desire will be ridden, Queen's Desire, an ownership correction, is in fact owned by Daniel and Desiree Spears. Daniel and Desiree Spears, the owners of record for the 6, Queen's Desire. And now that jockey changes for number 7, Jay's Naughty Kitten. The 7-race maiden will be ridden by Fernando de la Cruz. There's only one jockey change here, maiden sprint. That's for number 7, Jay's Naughty Kitten. Make the jockey Fernando de la Cruz, and all 10 run. To the 7th race, this maiden turf, second leg of the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Number 1, Elm Street, a jockey change to Deshaun Parker. Deshaun Parker rides number 1, Elm Street. The 2, Shiesty to Chase, 1 pound over. Makes the weight there now 118. Number 7, Centauro, a change of rider to Yarmari Correa. Will ride the 16-race maiden, Yarmari Correa, on number 7, Centauro. And number 10, Heavy Hitter, a change of jockey for this 9-race maiden to Fernando de la Cruz. Waive the apprentice allowance, 120 pounds. Corrected weight for the 10 Heavy Hitter, the jockey Fernando de la Cruz. The scratches were also eligibles. Scratch 11, he's more than ready. The 12, Wassam Sharaf. 13, Now I'm a Believer. 14, Keep On. And 15, Tigaroo. Scratch the also eligibles, 11 through number 15. Race 8, maiden 3 Phillies turf. Here number 6, Shia Batty. Ownership correction. The ownership should read Legion Racing of Travis Durr. Legion Racing, Travis Durr, the ownership. For the first-time starter, number 6, Shia Batty. Scratch 8, Serene Waters. Number 8, Serene Waters, has been scratched. 9, Razzle Red, a change of jockey. Meets leading jockey and a 3-time champion here, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Will ride number 9, Razzle Red, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Scratch the also eligibles, 11, Old Fashioned Girl, 12, Toulouse, 13, Into Bloom, and 14, Mont Saint-Michel. Scratch the also eligibles. Race 9, closing the holiday card with a quarter horse maiden dash over the 350. At this hour, track wet, fast, slight tailwind. Number 2, Another Little Diva, 3 pounds over. 3, Just Another Corona, plus 5 pounds. Number 5, MG Boy Wheels, 5 over. 6 Hazel, add 2 extra pounds, makes the weight there now 128. And the 7 Jess Sari Bob, 3 pounds over, no scratches, no jockey changes. Quarter horse maiden over the 350, race 9 to close out our holiday card. Cloudy skies, mid-70s. Again, track conditions. Main track of this hour labeled wet fast. The turf course rated good, rel at 48 feet. Races 5, 7, and 8 for the $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3 today. That featured on races 5, 7, and 8. Course good. We'll have the maiden mile opener off at the top of the hour. Make it a great Memorial Day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses stepping onto the track for race 1. Kicking off the card with a maiden mile, a field of 9. There are no changes here at the top of the card. All 9 run in the maiden. Race 1 of our 9 on the holiday features exacta, trifecta, superfecta. The start of our rolling doubles, pick 3s, and the 50-cent early pick 5 starts here with a maiden mile. If you're just joining, Main track label wet fast. Nearing the noon hour. Turf course rated good. Turf rail set at 48 feet this race week. On parade for the Maiden Mile. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. The Maiden Mile starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Alberto Burgos with Chocolate Mousse. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with the gray. Flurries coming up. Deshaun Parker here. Seminole Austin joins Chocolate Mousse. Flurries facing up to the gate at 16-1 odds. Now Gavin Ashton with Secret Rendezvous. 2-1, that's the first favorite. Secret Rendezvous. Now 8-5 Secret Rendezvous, 3-1 Chocolate Mousse, and 4-1 Buckle Up. Alex Achard with No Manches. Samir Bermudez with Midnight State of Mind in the purple and gold. Evan Roman with Classic Express. Secret Rendezvous. 9-5 favorite here for the Maiden Mile. Couple them back. Fernando de la Cruz with Fancy Streak. One more. Santo Sanjor. Here's Buckle Up. Over the mile, main track wet fast to start the 9-race holiday card. Great to have you with us. They're in the game. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Classic Express broke fast. There's Midnight State of Mind with a purple cap, and Chocolate Mousse holds the rail across the track as they enter the first turn, where Chocolate Mousse goes a bit wide there and exchanges a brush with Midnight State of Mind, who's close up at the 6.5. In the meantime, Gavin Ashton and Secret Rendezvous well spotted off them, running in third. Classic Express with toward the inside. Looking to gain ground, Seminole Austin, and Buckle Up is 3 wide, making this backstretch run. Fancy Streak is running in the back half of the field with No Manches, who's second to last and beaten for speed. Flurries trails here in the Memorial Day opener. 23.38 for the lead part of the mile, and it's Chocolate Mousse. With Alberto Burgos, Chocolate Mousse is out in front. Leads past the half-mile pole from a close-up Midnight State of Mind, and Buckle Up 3 wide both turns. With Secret Rendezvous looking to move up between horses, and the gray is Seminole Austin, these well grouped. Then it's a break of 3 more. 2 on the outside, Fancy Streak with Classic Express. No Manches remains second to last, and Flurries is another zip code away. The half mile in 47.68 seconds. Midnight State of Mind making this bid for Samir Bermudez coming toward the quarter pole. Short lead, Midnight State of Mind as Seminole Austin gains toward the inside for Deshaun Parker. These maidens straighten away. It's Seminole Austin who's taken the lead. Chocolate Mousse, Secret Rendezvous looking to gain with the rail. On the outside, Midnight State of Mind and deep route Buckle Up after 3 quarters. In 1 minute 13.35 seconds, Seminole Austin with a 16th left. It's Seminole Austin as Secret Rendezvous powers up the rail now for Gavin Ashton and has taken charge. The first favorite, Secret Rendezvous, the son of Gio Ponte, gets the result by 2. Reeled Seminole Austin in. No Manches was third, and then Chocolate Mousse in Midnight State of Mind. 139.62 after the maiden mile. 3-2 and then a show photo. Number 3, Secret Rendezvous at 8-5 first. 2, Seminole Austin at 11-1 was second. Photo for third and fourth. Hold all tickets until official. Gavin Ashton kicks off the holiday. Son of Gio Ponte. First favorite for Mike and Penny Lauer at 8-5. Their Secret Rendezvous with Gav home. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 3, Secret Rendezvous with Gavin Ashton. Secret Rendezvous is a 4-year-old dark Mayor brown gelding by Gio Ponte out of Ring 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 by Patientville. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Mike and Penny Lauer. Mike Lauer trains in the green, white diamond belt and white cap for Penny Lauer. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. The first favorite at 8-5, Secret Rendezvous, takes out the maiden mile. The judges have posted number 6, No Manches, at 17-1 third, and 1, Chocolate Mousse, at 3-1 fourth. 3-2, 6-1. As we remember all of our fallen heroes here today, cheers to all that are joining us here at the races. Great to have you with us at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Plenty of activities for the entire family to enjoy here today on the holiday. And race 1 is official. First results in. 3-2 exacta paid $52 even. The 50-cent trifecta, 3-2-6, $145.10. With Chocolate Mousse fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, 3-2-6-1, returned $175.26. And the opening maiden, favorite, first. All 9 ran, went fast track, 139.62. Race 2 of 9 carded here on the holiday. First sprint of the day. No scratches, no jockey changes. Number 6, Bahamian Native. Add 2 pounds to the listed program weight, makes it there now 113. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3. Sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 4. Post time will be in 17 minutes at 12:29. In all cases, please do try to make your selections and Memorial Day wagers early today. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment will be our first replay of the day of the Maiden Mile. Hope you had a bet on Secret Rendezvous. To start the 9-race holiday card. Great to have you with us. They're in the game. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Classic Express broke fast. There's Midnight State of Mind with a purple cap, and Chocolate Mousse holds the rail across the track as they enter the first turn, where Chocolate Mousse goes a bit wide there and exchanges a brush with Midnight State of Mind, who's close up at the 6.5. In the meantime, Gavin Ashton and Secret Rendezvous well spotted off them, running in third. Classic Express with toward the inside. Looking to gain ground, Seminole Austin, and Buckle Up is 3 wide, making this backstretch run. Fancy Streak is running in the back half of the field with No Manches, who's second to last and beaten for speed. Flurries trails here in the Memorial Day opener. 23.38 for the lead part of the mile, and it's Chocolate Mousse. with Alberto Burgos. Chocolate Mousse is out in front. Leads past the half-mile pole from a close-up Midnight State of Mind and Buckle Up 3 wide both turns. With Secret Rendezvous looking to move up between horses, and the gray is Seminole Austin, these well grouped. Then it's a break of 3 more, 2 on the outside Fancy Streak with Classic Express. No Manches remains second to last, and Flores is another zip code away. The half mile in 47.68 seconds. Midnight State of Mind making this bid for Samuel Bermudez coming toward the quarter pole. Short lead Midnight State of Mind as Seminole Austin gains toward the inside for Deshaun Parker. These maidens straighten away. It's Seminole Austin who's taking the lead. Chocolate Mousse, Secret Rendezvous looking to gain with the rail. On the outside Midnight State of Mind and Deep Route Buckle Up after 3/4. In 1 minute 13.35 seconds, Seminole Austin with a 16th left. It's Seminole Austin as Secret Rendezvous powers up the rail now for Gavin Ashton and has taken charge. The first favorite, Secret Rendezvous, the son of Gio Ponte, gets the result by 2. Reeled Seminole Austin in. No Manches was third, and then Chocolate Mousse in Midnight State of Mind.
One of my favorite days of the racing year is Memorial Day each and every year. We do a great job here at Horseshoe Indianapolis honoring those who have fallen. We kick off the early pick four, 50 cents races 2, 3, 4, and 5 coming up just now 8 minutes away. It does feature a nice challenging race. This one for the boys, 3-year-olds and up, all looking for their second career victory in here. Some coming off a layoff, some running under new connections, some looking to improve off their last start, and some trying a wet fast track for the first time in here. I'm going to try Just Ask Watts, a 3-year-old gelding by American Freedom, who's been with the Thumbs Up gang, Miguel Angel Silva, for some time. Manny Esquivel going to be calling the shots in here. This is a horse who ran on a track similar to one we had today. In fact, the last 3 starts, a sloppy track over at Hot Springs back-to-back times. In fact, the Maiden breaking score did come over a sloppy racetrack where they dominated at 16-1. Last time they found a drying out track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I thought they rode the pot and got a good run into it. And while they had a clean trip, they just were simply not good enough that day. But that race came back live. Money War is a nice one, and as is your second place runner, More Than 5. Now, I don't see any reason why this horse wouldn't get a clean trip again. Manny Esquivel, one of the most talented riders in that jocks room as well, should be able to go to the lead or sit just off the pace if someone wants to jump up and go awfully quick. Like maybe number 2, Quincio, goes to the lead on the front end. I think Bad Boy Geister, Jeremy's Jet, are going to assert themselves early on in this race as well. I expect Just Ask Watts to sit right off the pace. The money's come in. This is a horse who's 4-1 in the morning line, currently on the board right now at 8-5. A good-looking score down here in the walking ring, and you have to love the connections who simply win races. Silva is winning at 43% here, and he's teaming up with Manny Esquivel at 50% as well. Certainly something you want to keep an eye on, but the money has flown in at least early. We'll see if the early money is the smart money in here. But a horse who I think is being overlooked a little bit is We Will Conquer, Alberto Burgos for Tom Medina. Both of them having a very nice start to the meet in their own right. Both of them sitting respectively at 17%. A horse who is consistent as they come, 5 for 9 in the top 3. They did claim this one for $7,500, and this is why the claiming game can be so rewarding. Not often is it this rewarding, but they claimed the horse for $7,500, jumped into a maiden special weight, the ultimate class jump, and I believe that was a day we may have had a very large pick 5 pool, if not a carryover as well. Jumped up, was overlooked, went off at 7-1, and really had a determined run. This is a horse who looked like a real racehorse, was digging down deep. You can see the horse actually trying. It's kind of cool, and you can see how hard they're trying to get to the wire, and that horse had a heck of a trip under Alberto Burgos that day. They split horses late. They were coming on and got up in the shadow of the wire at 7-1. That was a huge class jump for a horse who had just been running at the bottom ranks over at Turfway Park, and then was not dismissed. Beat 3 horses home at the allowance level against winners for the first time. That race came up awfully salty. Laver and 5-0 somewhere. Horse went off at 20-1. You could tell it was a tough group based on the odds, and I think We Will Conquer should appreciate some relief in here today, back in the claiming ranks, where this horse ultimately will probably land, but We Will Conquer's done big things for the connections already, and they are hoping the gravy train will continue. Number 6 is Bahamian Native. Tony Granitz and Kalia looking to team up in here. They don't team up very often. This is only their second starter of the meet. And the only thing that stuck out to me really is this horse ran in the same race as Just Ask Watts. Now, Just Ask Watts was 5-1 that day, and Bahamian Native was 7-1. So the money was fairly even. Second start off the layoff, and this is a horse who missed the break by 10 and was always well behind. I'm willing to forgive any time they miss the break like that. Even with an apprentice rider, they know there's better days ahead, especially a horse off the layoff. I don't like that they missed the break, but I do think there's certainly upside because they likely wrapped up, knew they weren't going to necessarily be all that competitive that day. Second start off the layoff should improve, and similar to last race, I mean, they were almost even in the odds, but now you're going to get completely different. The 4 ran a great race with no trouble, had a dream trip, and is now 8-5. The 6, Bahamian Native, had a ton of trouble, a lot of built-in excuses. Second start off the layoff for connections that do win second off the layoff. You get an apprentice rider, that weight allowance, 7-pound weight allowance. There is some upside to Bahamian Native, especially at 4-1, getting almost 4 times your money versus the favorite, but the rider's getting the leg up. The field of 7 will be at the gate just a short 3 minutes from now. Get those wagers in now, and don't get shut out.
Gary Lazier bringing the horses onto the track for the second race. This sprint carded at 5.5 furlongs. Note the main track to be labeled fast. Again, if you're just joining here on the holiday, the main track now to be labeled fast. The turf course remains rated good, and the turf route set at 48 feet this race week. Main track now fast. So here in the sprint, no scratches, no jockey changes. The 6, Bohemian Native, 2 pounds over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 starts to the early pick 4 with a sprint. 1 minute 2 post time, and the main track now labeled fast. Less than 1 minute 2 post time. Starts at the 50-cent early pick 4. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Sammy Bermudez with Fear and Loathing first in. Manny Esquivel with Just Ask Watts. Joined Fear and Loathing. McKenna Anderson with Quencio. Now Evan Roman. Bad Boy Geist drew 5. Just Ask Watts. 8-5 favorite. Andres Calleja with Bahamian Native. Alberto Burgos, We Will Conquer went in well. One more, Coco Merger with Jeremy's Jet. Main track fast at Horseshoe Indianapolis for the second on the holiday. They're in the gate. And they're off. Bad Boy Geist rockets away with Jeremy's Jet on the far outside showing speed. Quencio is right there as well as they make this dash toward the half-mile pole. It is Bad Boy Geist narrowly. Here comes Fear and Loathing, who's made a bid for Sammy Bermudez. Fear and Loathing has taken the front from sharp starting between horses Bad Boy Geist. Jeremy's Jet is wide at the 3.5, and Quencio with the rail is close up. It's a break of 2 toward the inside. We Will Conquer, joined on the outside by Bahamian Native and Just Ask Watts trails. The opening quarter, 22.80 seconds, midpoint on the turn. It's Fear and Loathing, challenged up the inside by Quencio, who's now taking the lead from McKenna Anderson at the quarter pole. It's Quencio going for home from Fear and Loathing with Jeremy's Jet on the outside. We Will Conquer, and farther out is Bahamian Native. These in back of Quencio as they come down to the final furlong. It's Quencio, the leader at 13-1. Quencio is in front here by 3.5 from gaining ground is Just Ask Watts. And then on the outside, We Will Conquer is third. Up the rail is Bad Boy Geist with McKenna Anderson. It's Quencio. Quencio upsets by 3.5. Just Ask Watts was second. We Will Conquer third. And Bad Boy Geist finished fourth. Unofficial in 104.96. 2-4-3-5. Hold on until official. Number 2, Quencio. 13-1 first. Number 4, Just Ask Watts at 2-1 was second. Number 3, We Will Conquer at 5-2 third. And number 5, Bad Boy Geist at 8-5 fourth. Hold all tickets. Inquiry into the stretch run. The stewards are now conducting an inquiry into the stretch run of the sprint. Inquiry concentrated on the final furlong. 2-4-3-5, the unofficial after race 2. McKenna Anderson, Quencio. Son of Good Magic for Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. Was clear in the stretch run at 13-1. Hold on until official inquiry. After an inquiry into the stretch run, no changes will be made to the run order after race 2. 2, 4, 3, 5. Stewards after their stretch run review noting number 5, Bad Boy Geist, while hampered, did finish in front of those rivals. So no changes made to the running order. Again, there was an inquiry into the stretch run. While hampered, number 5, Bad Boy Geist, did finish in front of those rivals that impeded his progress in the stretch run. So it's 2, 4, 3, 5. The second race official in the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle of the 2, Quencio, with McKenna Anderson. Quencio is a 3-year-old gray roan colt by Good Magic. Out of our Frosty by Half Hours, bred in Kentucky by St. George Stables LLC. 13-1 winner for Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Quencio. Sprints home at 104.96, results in. After an inquiry, no changes. 2-4 exacta paid $117.20. 50-cent trifecta, 2-4-3, returned $87.35. The $2 double, combining Secret Rendezvous with Quencio, 3-2 double, paid $88.40. And with Bad Boy Geist fourth, the 10-cent superfecta, 2-4-3-5, paid $27.43. In the sprint, favorite fourth, all 7 ran, 104.96, fast track now. In the third, next sprint, there are no changes. All 7 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. And with the holiday crowd, if you can, do try to make your selections and wagers early today. Post time in 18 minutes at 12:58. And they're off. Bad Boy Geist rockets away with Jeremy's Jet on the far outside showing speed. Quencio is right there as well as they make this dash toward the half-mile pole. It is Bad Boy Geist narrowly. Here comes Fear and Loathing, who's made a bid for Samuel Bermudez. Fear and Loathing has taken the front from sharp starting between horses Bad Boy Geist. Jeremy's Jet is wide at the 3.5, and Quencio with the rail is close up. It's a break of 2. Toward the inside, We Will Conquer, joined on the outside by Bahamian Native and Just Ask Watts trails. The opening quarter, 22.80 seconds, midpoint on the turn. It's Fear and Loathing, challenged up the inside by Quencio, who's now taking the lead for McKenna Anderson at the quarter pole. It's Quencio going for home from Fear and Loathing with Jeremy's Jet on the outside. We Will Conquer, and farther out is Bahamian Native. These in back of Quencio as they come down to the final furlong. It's Quencio, the leader at 13-1. Quencio is in front here by 3.5 from gaining ground is Just Ask Watts. And then on the outside, We Will Conquer is third. Up the rail is Bad Boy Geist with McKenna Anderson. It's Quencio. Quencio upsets by 3.5. Just Ask Watts was second. We Will Conquer third. And Bad Boy Geist finished fourth. Well, on this Memorial Day, great to have you with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on a holiday where we remember all of our fallen heroes. And today's card underway, we have the first favorite, Secret Rendezvous, Gav Ashton for Mike and Penny Lauer, winning the Maiden Mile opener. And just a moment ago, upset on the card to start the 50-cent early pick 4. It was McKenna Anderson for Gennaro Garcia, Southwest Racing Stables. Son of Good Magic conjuring up a win. Quencio at 13-1, winning that second race sprint to kick off the early pick 4. Speaking of trainer Gennaro Garcia, it is today's edition of Dooley's Data. So how fitting, already leading trainer Gennaro Garcia. He won the title here last season, by the way. Gennaro already on the holiday scoreboard here today on this Memorial Day Monday as we take a look at today's Dooley's Data, and a lot of it about, well, Gennaro Garcia. He already has a win on the card with Quencio at 13-1. So Gennaro Garcia tops the standings again this season. Again, it's early on in the race for leading trainer, along with Randy Klopp and John Harron also having a nice meet. 17 wins for the leading conditioner, Gennaro Garcia, through the first 20 days of racing here this season. Still a long way to go. We don't wrap up the meet until mid-November. 16 of trainer Gennaro Garcia's 17 wins have been over the dirt course, and that was the case with Quencio, 13-1 with McKenna just a moment ago. Now, trainer Gennaro Garcia has won 5 races in 4 days last week, so he's coming off a good weekend already, kicking off Monday's card with the winner, with Quencio at 13-1. Last week, firing at 42% was Gennaro. And Randy Klopp, by the way, is second to Gennaro Garcia in the standings here this meet early on with 11 wins. But certainly Gennaro Garcia, a trainer to watch, last year's leading trainer, and off to a fast start, not only here this season, but already today with a 13-1 winner on the card, Quencio, to start off that 50-cent early pick 4. Memorial Day underway here, fast track. Again, coming up later today, don't forget the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick. That's featured, all turf pick 3. Course rated good, and the turf rail set at 48 feet on this holiday where we remember all of our fallen heroes.
Eight minutes to the third race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a 3-year-old and up starter optional claiming for 10,000, 6 furlongs. And into this race here, we don't have any scratches, and the 2 is who I'm going to go with on top. But I normally, when I leave out Flower Pecker, it comes back to bite me. But I did have him last time, and he won by a nose. And I think Cielo Azul, who was second to Flower Pecker, is going to be his day today. So Marcelino Pedroza aboard for Michelle Elliott right now, the 3-1 favorite on the tote board. Put up an 82 Bresnet speed figure in its last race, as well as Flower Pecker. They both have the highest last race speed figure, but did get nosed out. As you can see, it says bore out at the start, so went wider than Flower Pecker did. So got the win by the nose. That was at 5.5 there at 6 today. Flower Pecker, however, the best, this is second off the layoff for Cielo Azul, first of all, and then also has the third highest speed figure at today's distance of 6 furlongs. Flower Pecker has the highest, so we'll go to that one. When 9-2 is going to fit into my exacta spot with Joshua Morales aboard Flower Pecker for Tony Cunningham. This one has early speed, obviously, and like I said, we already went over the last race. But Flower Pecker is just a really hard knock-in 8-year-old gelding. Him and Cielo Azul have been in this class battling back and forth for quite a long time. But Flower Pecker does have the highest speed figure up today's distance of 94. So I think it's going to be those two. And then I tried it with maybe a little bit of a long shot, but it looks like people are onto me with the 4 spoke. 4-1 board is pretty flat here. The 3, 4, and 6 are all 4-1. But I'm going to go with spoke. Sammy Bermudez is hot. 17 starts. 5 wins, 2 seconds, and 3/3. This one also has a little bit of early speed. Put up a 78 last time out on May 13th. Second, a neck in that race. Kind of drifted and went around, and I think that's why I kind of got caught. This is third off the layoff, which is the key start. And Lily Gonzalez is the conditioner, early speed, and adds blinkers. 2, 3, 4 here for me in the third race. We are going to kick off our all-turf pick 3 here later in race 5. Races 5, 7, and 8 are all turf. And don't forget, in race 4, we do have the late 50-cent pick 5 with that low takeout of 11.99%. Good luck.
G-Note, front and center on this Memorial Day, bringing the horses onto the track for race 3. Another sprint on the card. Main track fast. This over the 6 furlongs, a field of 7. There are no program changes. All 7 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. With Fernando de la Cruz, Leo's Roar leads the parade with 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes to get a bet on. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. Late scratch. Late scratch from the sprint. Number 2, Cielo Azul, has now been ordered scratch by the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian. Scratch the 2, Cielo Azul. All wagers on number 2, Cielo Azul. Refunds due. Refunds on the 2. There will be a consolation 2-2 double. 2 and 2 for a consolation double. Those using the 2, Cielo Azul, in a multi-race wager. Early pick 5, early pick 4, pick 3. You now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute for any multi-race wagers on the 2, Cielo Azul. 2-2 will be that consolation double. Scratch the 2, Cielo Azul. After a late scratch on the 2, Cielo Azul, here's the drone view. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Scratch the 2. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. With Fernando de la Cruz, Leo's Roar going in. Josh Morales with Flower Pecker. Last out winner here. Flower Pecker joins Leo's Roar. Samuel Bermudez with Spoke. Eddie Prince with Sudden Shift. Alberto Burgos with For Mama. Cielo Azul, the 2, a late scratch. The 2's a non-runner. One more Manny Esquivel with A Few Too Many coming up. Secret Rendezvous and Quencio, our first 2 winners. Here's A Few Too Many. They're in the gate. And they're off. A Few Too Many. Leo's Roar. Flower Pecker is right there now making an early bid in between horses as they make this run toward the half-mile pole. It's A Few Too Many who just leads for Manny Esquivel. Flower Pecker's close up, but toward the inside, Leo's Roar. These 3 battle for the run toward the far turn. In the meantime, Spoke in the red, white, and blue will track them from 4th, while racing 3 clear from Sudden Shift and wide for Mama Trails. They enter the far turn. It's Leo's Roar, Flower Pecker, A Few Too Many staying close on the outside. The quarter 22.33 seconds as Spoke is now drawing in for Samuel Bermudez. And here's Spoke, who's gearing up for a run. Spoke looking to circle them coming toward the quarter pole. It's Spoke, A Few Too Many who kick on. Flower Pecker and Leo's Roar. 4 abreast as they leave the final turn. Sudden Shift and For Mama, here they come. It is A Few Too Many in the red cap. With toward the inside, Leo's Roar. Flower Pecker's under pressure and bails out. With on the outside, Spoke. And then farther back to Sudden Shift and For Mama. There's 1 furlong to go. It's Leo's Roar. Leo's Roar determined toward the inside. With on the outside, A Few Too Many. Gamely, it's Leo's Roar. A Few Too Many. Here it is. Close call. A Few Too Many on the wire with Leo's Roar. Photo finish. Spoke was 3rd and Flower Pecker finished 4th. Photo finish to the sprint feature, 111.57. This is a win photograph. Once again, do hold all tickets until posted as official. We're still standing by for the judge's confirmation after a win photograph to the sprint. 111.57, fast. Seven, 1, 4, 3, 7. A few too many first. The one Leo's Roar was outdotted. 4 Spoke third and 3 Flower Pecker fourth. 7, 1, 4, 3 in the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle. The 7, a few too many with Manny Esquivel. 1 on the bob. 6-year-old Dark Bear Brown gelding by Decisive Moment out of Sasha's Reward by Officer. Brennan, Indiana by Just for Fun Stable Incorporated. Racing 4, David Rodriguez's Victory Stables LLC and trainer. Cipriano Contreras' Contreras Stable Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the now 7-time winner. A few too many got up on the line. It's official. The 7-1 exacta paid $43.20. First pick 3 on the holiday. 3 with the 2 with the 2 and or 7. Pick 3 returned $43.45. The 50-cent trifecta 714 $42.05. 2-7 double $98.60. 2-2 consolation double $20.20. And with Flower Pecker fourth, the 10-cent superfecta 7143 paid $13.74. In the sprint, the 2 was a non-runner. 2 and 2 consolation double. Refunds on the 2. Favorite was first. 6 ran. 111.57. In the fourth of our holiday 9, another Carter for the Fast Main track. Again later today in the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick. All turf pick 3 on races 5, 7, and 8. Course is rated good, relative 48 feet. Fast Main track for the next one. Scratch the 7 Halo Love. Number 7 Halo Love scratched from the 4th race sprint. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent late fire 5. Post time in 19 minutes. A sprint at 127. And they're off. A few too many. Leo's Roar. Flower Pecker is right there now making an early bid in between horses as they make this run toward the half-mile pole. It's a few too many who just leads for Manny Esquivel. Flower Pecker's close up, but toward the inside, Leo's Roar. These 3 battle for the run toward the far turn. In the meantime, Spoke in the red, white, and blue will track them from 4th, while racing 3 clear from Sudden Shift and wide for Mama Trails. They enter the far turn. It's Leo's Roar, Flower Pecker, a few too many staying close on the outside. The quarter 22.33 seconds as Spoke is now drawing in for Samir Bermudez. And here's Spoke who's gearing up for a run. Spoke looking to circle them coming toward the quarter pole. It's Spoke, a few too many who kick on. Flower Pecker and Leo's Roar, 4 abreast as they leave the final turn. Sudden Shift and For Mama, here they come. It is a few too many in the red cap. With toward the inside, Leo's Roar. Flower Pecker's under pressure and bails out. With on the outside, Spoke. And then farther back to Sudden Shift and For Mama. There's 1 furlong to go. It's Leo's Roar. Leo's Roar determined toward the inside. With on the outside, a few too many. Gamely. It's Leo's Roar. A few too many. Here it is. Close call. A few too many. On the wire with Leo's Roar photo finish. Spoke was third.
Not the biggest field so far here at Horseshoe Indianapolis through 3 races, but certainly some competitive racing. We haven't had any 10-horse fields or anything like that, but we've had some very close photo finishes throughout the day, some upsets as well, and I expect that trend to continue as we move towards the late Fire 5 kicking off now just 10 minutes away. Do scratch number 7, Halo Love, out of this event. And you better start capping as well that all-turf pick 3. It's new. The Horseshoe Hat Trick all-turf pick 3. It'll be featured on races 5, 7, and 8. It's a low take out of 15%. The lowest, or the minimum you can play it for, is $1, and it has been paying massively here recently. It paid over $1,800 on the day we debuted it. It's a pick 3 of all-turf races. Features some big fields today and some competitive racing as well. So if you've got your pick 5 all capped, you might want to start working on the Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf pick 3. But let's go through this race in here. We've got some horses that are being bet down off their morning line, like Gree Whiz, who's currently 9-5 off a 12-1 morning line. I'm going to go right next door. This one was a fellow 10-1 morning line horse who's now currently on the board at 5-2. Second start off the layoff, Jenny's Benet, is a little bit camera shy. She is 1 for 17, but hopefully she can put those good-looking blinkers in, or excuse me, he can put those good-looking blinkers into the winner's circle. This one's a full sibling to Unbridled Victory, who's a stakes winner. After 17 starts, you kind of know what you're going to get, but it is always nice to know that there's success in the bloodline as well. Second start off the layoff, Apprentice Rider off, Orlando Mojica on, who seems to be one of George Leonard's first calls when he's got a live one. Second start off the layoff. There's a lot to like in here. This horse gets class relief from allowance level down to the claiming ranks as well. Jenny's Benet taking action off that 10-1 morning line, currently 3-1 on the good-looking gray. But the horse taking maybe the most action early on is Gree Whiz. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., Gennaro Garcia provided us with our upset earlier, but he had McKenna Anderson aboard on that one. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. going to be on board this one, who's currently co-favored right now at 2-1. Ran a game race last time out at 1-2. Looked awfully good. Does have a tendency to kind of be a little bit goofy with the lead changes in the lead. I've noticed that in his 3-year-old season so far. He really is somewhat awkward when he does switch leads. You'll be able to notice it and just say, what was that? Even the common person can tell something is just a bit strange with how he changes the leads. But he really made quick work of a maiden claiming group. Now he comes back, same claiming price, but does take on winners for the first time. You've got Connection to win races 2-1 versus 12-1 on that morning line, taking a ton of action. Number 5 was your morning line favorite, and it's not ice cold by any means, just a tick above that 8-5 morning line. Second start off the layoff in here. This is a horse who took on similar competition off the layoff. Terraza going to continue to be aboard. However, the guy's won so many races, he's no longer got a 5-pound weight allowance. So that 5 pounds comes back on. If you think 5 pounds matters in a 1,200-pound animal, you are a better handicapper than I, because I don't put much stock into that. He's going to be the other horse I use in this first leg of the late Fire 5. 2-3-5 for me, as we are now 7 minutes away. Let's move on to the turf course in race number 5. Kicks off today's late pick 4, along with the Horseshoe Hat Trick pick 3, and 1.16 miles on that turf course, where we are on a good turf course. The rail setting is out 3, 5, and 10. Horses that I happen to fancy the most for love and honor for Joe Sharp. You've got 20-1 morning line on Paulo Lobo's Starlight Love, and then Proctor Street. That's a first-time starter for Brendan Walsh, Alberto Burgos, Patricia Mosley. She also owned the mare, Proctor's Ledge, who is a multiple graded stakes winner and won $750,000. The connections look to be the same. 3, 5, 10 for me as we kick off the Horseshoe Hat Trick in race number 5. Race number 6, maybe the most challenging race in this sequence. I do find this race to be rather difficult. It's very possible that Jay's Naughty Kitten could easily win at 3-5. However, I'm just somewhat untrustworthy of a horse who's had plenty of opportunities and has now made the way down to the bottom and is yet to be victorious. So I'll try and maybe beat a odds-on favorite in race number 6 as we move back onto the turf course in race number 7. This will be where we spread the most. Claimers, the lowest level we offer on the turf course. It's a spread race. And then we've got the Brave single in the last 15-1 morning line on She's a Baddie. Hopefully she'll be bringing her baddie self into the winner's circle at first asking. 15-1, be playing it to win, exactas, and a single in the late Fire 5. As the rider's getting the leg up, they'll be on the track in 5 minutes. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the fourth race. This state bred sprint carded at 6 furlongs. A field of 6. Scratch number 7, Halo Love. Number 7, Halo Love has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and start to the 50 cent. Late Fire 5 just covered by Brian Aragoni. If you're just joining us here on the holiday, welcome. Main Track Fast and the turf course today. Races 5, 7, and 8. Part of that $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3, course rated good. And this race week, the portable route set at 48 feet. 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes to a sprint. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the 50 cent Late Fire 5. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Fernando de la Cruz with Epic the Legend. The first of the sextet in line. Now Green Wiz. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for Gennaro Garcia with a win on the holiday card. Here comes Orlando Mexico, Jenny's Beignet in the gold. Now Alberto Burgos, Gentleman Logan loading. Green Wiz 9-5 favorite. Over the 6 furlongs, a couple more. German Terraza with Turbinator. One more. Evan Roman, Mariachi Justice. Start of the late fire 5. They're in the gate. And they're off. And between horses, Gentleman Logan with an early bid. Green Wiz is right there with Jenny's Beignet in the gold cap. It's Gentleman Logan. Gentleman Logan to the lean for Alberto Burgos as Turbinator sets off in pursuit. Green Wiz has the red cap with Jenny's Beignet between horses. Then on the outside is Mariachi Justice. And after a couple of furlongs, the gray, Epic Legend, has dropped back to 6th and last. It's Gentleman Logan. Gentleman Logan at 10-1 leads the field into the far turn, the quarter. 22.86 seconds. Gentleman Logan is a 5-length leader with 3 furlongs to go from Turbinator, who's joined toward the inside by Green Wiz, who starts a bid. Turbinator's lost a spot now to third as Green Wiz takes aim on Gentleman Logan at the quarter pole. Jenny's Beignet, Mariachi Justice has raced wide, and Epic the Legend remains last. Gentleman Logan first to face the Memorial Day crowd. But here comes Green Wiz with a bid into the stretch half mile. 46.74 seconds. Green Wiz has taken the lead, slightly edges left for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Green Wiz and Jenny's Beignet attacks toward the inside as Gentleman Logan gave way. And then on the outside is Mariachi Justice and Turbinator. Green Wiz and Jenny's Beignet. Jenny's Beignet for Orlando Mexico. Jenny's Beignet punch through inside of Green Wiz to get the victory. Mariachi Justice third and Turbinator finished fourth. Won 12.30 after the sprint. Hold all tickets until official. They've called for a photograph. It was 3-1 on 3. Jenny's Beignet. We'll get the result. Half-length margin to 2. Green Wiz at 5-2 seconds. 6 Mariachi Justice and 5 Turbinator. Do hold all until official. 112.30. Orlando Mexico came up the rail for George Leonard III, son of Unbottled Express. Jenny's Beignet at 3-1 will start the late fire 5. 3265. Number 3, Jennings Beignet, a 3-1 confirmed first. 2, Green Whiz. 5-2 second. 6, Mariachi Justice. At 5-2 third. And 5, Turbinator at 7-2 fourth. 3265. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 3, Jennings Beignet with Orlando Mexica. Jennings Beignet is a 4-year-old gray roan gelding by Unbridled Express out of Jenny Beignet by Greatness. Bred here in the Hoosier State by LTB Incorporated, Ed Wright Cattle Company, and Miles Childers. George Leonard III trains for the breeders and owners. There's George. Orlando Mexica with 3, Jennings Beignet. It's official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Results in after race 4. 3-2 Exacta, paid $28.80. The pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4. 2 with the 2 and or 7 with the 3 Jennings Beignet. Pick 3 paid $46.10. 50-cent trifecta, 3-2-6, $17.30. 7-3 double, $26.20, and with Turbinator 4th. The 10-cent superfecta, 3-2-6-5, returned $11.88. 6 ran, fast track, 112.30. To the turf we go for the 5th. Maiden Turf, scratch the 6 Pisciata, 8 Velvet Kisses, 11 Gidget Rosalie, 12 Breezing Along, and take out the 13 Indy Label. Scratch the 6, 8, 11, 12, and number 13 all have been scratched for the Maiden Turf. 2 Screaming Mimi, the jockey will be Fernando de la Cruz. Opens up at 8-5 on that newcomer. Fernando de la Cruz rides the 2 Screaming Mimi, opens up favored. 7 Alimony will be ridden by Manny Esquivel. Has a win on the card. Manny Esquivel rides the 7 Alimony. Maiden 3-year-old fillies Turf, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3. Starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. Races 5, 7, and 8 today. The $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick All-Turf pick 3. Races 5, 7, and 8 for the Horseshoe Hat-Trick All-Turf pick 3 wager new this season. Turf course rated good, rail at 48 feet, and a fast main track for the late pick 4. Post time for the Maiden 3-year-old fillies Turf in 20 minutes at 1:57. And they're off. And between horses, Gentleman Logan with an early bid. Green Whiz is right there with Jennings Beignet in the gold cap. It's Gentleman Logan. Gentleman Logan to the lean for Alberto Burgos as Turbinator sets off in pursuit. Green Whiz has the red cap with Jennings Beignet between horses. Then on the outside is Mariachi Justice, and after a couple of furlongs, the gray Epic Legend has dropped back to 6th and last. It's Gentleman Logan. Gentleman Logan at 10-1 leads the field into the far turn, the quarter, 22.86 seconds. Gentleman Logan is a 5-length leader with 3 furlongs to go. From Turbinator, who's joined toward the inside by Green Whiz, who starts a bid. Turbinator's lost a spot now to third as Green Whiz takes aim on Gentleman Logan at the quarter pole. Jennings Beignet, Mariachi Justice has raced wide, and Epic the Legend remains last. Gentleman Logan first to face the Memorial Day crowd. But here comes Green Whiz with a bid into the stretch half mile. 46.74 seconds. Green Whiz has taken a lead, slightly edges left for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Green Whiz and Jennings Beignet attacks toward the inside as Gentleman Logan gave way. And then on the outside is Mariachi Justice and Turbinator. Green Whiz and Jennings Beignet. Jennings Beignet for Orlando Mexica. Jennings Beignet punched through inside of Green Whiz to get the victory.
gentlemen, if I could draw your attention over to the west side of the track, we've got Racing Rachel going for a new score against John Dooley in Connect 4. This is a must-see. Everybody look here and watch. We're going to get this race on the road. The first one to Connect 4 is the winner. And we are ready to rumble! All right, we got Racing Rachel with 1. We got John Dooley 2. Oh, no, he has 4. Rachel is starting the ball. Ladies and gentlemen, that's a win for Jockey. How about a hand? Come on.
Here we are, just 9 minutes away from the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3, 15% takeout, $1 minimums. We do have a few scratches in here, maybe a few more than expected, but we also kick off the late pick 4 as well. Take out 6, 8, 11, 12, and 13. I think turf racing is where it's at, especially races similar to this one. You've got 3-year-old fillies all looking for their first career victory. You've got some horses with experience, and then you're trying to navigate those with experience versus the breeding and the talent of what could be in the future with some first-time starters, and much excitement down here in the paddock, as many of these owners have been waiting from the foaling process to get to the starting gate today, and some of them will do just that, including your favorite Screaming Mimi, who's currently 5-2 off a 15-1 morning line. But I'm going to go to a fellow firster in here. It's Proctor Street, 10-1 on the morning line. Not taking nearly as much action as some of the other ones in here. Debuts with Lasix. It's a 3-year-old filly by Street Sense who absolutely loved the turf and the dam. Proctor's Ledge may not be a household name that you're overly familiar with, but maybe you should become accustomed with it, because Proctor's Ledge was very good. And you've got the namesake, Proctor Street, debuting in here. Proctor's Ledge was a multiple graded stakes winner and made $750,000 in her career. And one thing that I particularly like, this is a homebred for Patricia Mosley, and she also owned Proctor's Ledge as well. So I'm sure there's a ton of excitement for her, hoping today is the day for Proctor Street to get the job done alongside the connections in here, as she trained Proctor's Ledge, or she owned Proctor's Ledge as well, who's almost $1 million earner in this spot as well. 5-1, a great price in here, in my opinion, is Proctor Street. Alberto Burgos going to be calling the shots. There she is on your screen. She was a little camera shy initially during the saddling enclosure, but she looks plenty fit right there. I like the way this 3-year-old filly has turned out. Unknown on the works. I'm not as concerned with the post position. 2 scratches down to the inside. I think she'll likely come from off the pace today. Burgos has teamed up with Mr. Brendan Walsh numerous occasions and gotten the victory done. But I certainly like the way she turned out. She's a good-looking filly in here, and hopefully she can run nearly as good as her mama. And if she does, she's looking at 5-1 as a great value player in here. The horses with experience that I favored the most was For Love and Honor, a 3-year-old filly by Sky Mesa, who does have 4 runs under her belt. I don't love that she's dipped into the maiden claiming ranks, albeit it was for $50,000, and they paid $60,000 for her at the sale back in 2023. But CJ Hernandez doesn't ship over for many mounts, and he sees fit to keep this one in here. Ran on May 4th. That was Derby Day, and it was also our turf debut here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Ran an even running second place finish. I thought this horse was a beneficiary of a great trip. Sat on the rail, covered up behind the top 2, and then shifted out willingly in the lane, but could not get to Yay Hooray, who was gone on the front end. But just kind of even running. I mean, this horse is not going to get a better trip than they did last time, but certainly exits some good races. Second try over this turf, and you always have to love when a rider comes over for 1 or 2 mounts on the day, and he does just that. 7-2 on the board. The 5 is Starlight Love. This one's 20-1 morning line, 7-2 right now, as we're going to throw that one in on the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. We're going to use our top 3 selections. On your screen now is the good-looking Starlight Love, a 3-year-old filly by Spitestown, where the dam was a multiple stakes winner on both turf. And the best I can maybe say is this horse debuted on Ruby Stakes Day. Did take some action. It was a 12-horse field, went off at 10-1 on Ruby Stakes Day, and didn't like the synthetic. We're going to use our top 3 in race number 5. We'll also use our top 3 in race number 7, and then in race number 8, a horse I love, my favorite play of the day, not because of the name, She a Baddie, a 3-year-old filly by World of Trouble, Deshaun Parker for Whitworth Beckman. The mare was all turf, and she's been working lights out in the morning. 15-1. We are going to press that single in the Horseshoe Hat Trick. The riders getting the leg up. They'll be on the track to kick off the late pick 4 just a few minutes from now. Good luck.
Tequila Herradura here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Cheers to our sponsors, Brown Forman in 2024. Horses stepping onto the track for the 5th race. Maiden 3-year-old fillies turf. Carded over the mile and a 16th on a course today on Memorial Day, rated good. Rudell said at 48 feet, so the turf good. And a fast main track here on the holiday. Scratch the 6, Pensiata, 8 Velvet Kisses. 11, Gidget, Rose Lee, take out 12, Breezing Along, and scratch 13, Indy Label. Scratch the 6, 8, 11, 12, and number 13. Couple of jockey changes. Number 2, Screaming Mimi, there on parade with Fernando de la Cruz. Fernando de la Cruz running that first-time starter to Screaming Mimi and 7 Alimony, ridden by Manny Esquivel. Already has a win on the card. Manny Esquivel rides the 7 Alimony. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3. Maiden Fillies Turf starts the late pick 4, and this the opening leg of the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf pick 3. Races 5, 7, and 8 today for the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf pick 3. Round about 2 minutes to post time, due at 1:57. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf pick 3 today. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Once again here today, the turf course rated good. Rail set at 48 feet. Still time to get a wager on the $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf Pick 3 at post time. For the first time today, crossing over to the turf course, making their way up to the mile and a 16th start for the Maiden. The horses have reached the starting gate. Air Horse 1 drone view here from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Course rated good this race week. Rail set at 48 feet. Now the starter calling them in. Sammy Bermudez with Mendy and the Turquoise Silks. Evan Roman with Starlight Love. Starlight Love has joined Mendy. Fernanda Letta Cruz. Screaming Mimi, daughter of Audible, making her bow. Screaming Mimi went in okay. Alimony. Manny Esquivel on the holiday score sheet. Colby Hernandez with For Love and Honor. Gregory Romero with Anointed of God drew 4. Santos Sanjor, 17 time started Midnight Angel coming up. This over the mile and 16th. For Love and Honor, the 7-5 favorite, and one more. Alberto Burgos. Proctor Street will make her bow. Here comes Proctor Street. This kicks off the Horseshoe Indy Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Course good, rail at 48 feet, all in. And they're off. Anointed of God for Love and Honor broke well. Nearest the inside is Mendy. Here comes an early bid from Alimony in the white cap, and Starlight Love another vying early as they make the way toward the first turn. As Proctor Street looks for some cover, it's Midnight Angel, who's emerged just in front here for Santos Sanjor out to the stretch. Midnight Angel leads Mendy at the inside with Anointed of God and the Black Silks in third, and then comes Alimony with Starlight Love, and for Love and Honor saving ground for Colby Hernandez with that rail set at 48 feet as they go to the back of the course. Alimony now drifts back, then comes Proctor Street saving ground, and the other first-time starter, Screaming Mimi, has drifted back to be eighth and last. 22.85 lead seconds, making this backstretch run. So it's Midnight Angel, the front runner in her 18th start. Midnight Angel dictates the field in front of Mendy, who tracks length and a half to Anointed of God, 4 lengths away. For Love and Honor gallops along in fourth as they go past the half mile. Length and a half to Starlight Love, a length away to Alimony out deep on the course. Proctor Street in the meantime has been saving ground. Proctor Street is 10 lengths off this leader as they enter the far turn, and Screaming Mimi being asked to improve her position now by Fernanda de la Cruz. It's still Midnight Angel. Half mile, 47.21 seconds as Mendy starts to narrow the gap. Midnight Angel leads Mendy, who's trying to draw in for Sammy Bermudez at the quarter pole. For Love and Honor, tips to an outside path, and here comes for Love and Honor for Colby Hernandez as these maiden 3-year-old fillies turn for home. And moving up is Proctor Street with a bold move. Proctor Street up the inside for Alberto Burgos, once coming past Midnight Angel, who's faded. Starlight Love is fourth. 3/4 of 1 at 13.65 seconds. Proctor Street with the rail, and for Love and Honor. And these two in a confrontation, neck and neck past the 16th. Gave kick away from Mendy, then Screaming Mimi and Starlight Love. It is Proctor Street down on the outside for Love and Honor. Proctor Street narrowly has prevailed for Love and Honor. Screaming Mimi third, and Mendy finished fourth. $146.11. Course good. Hold all tickets until official. Photo finish. Hold all tickets. The judges now have posted the full unofficial run order to race 5. 10-3-2-1, first number 10, Proctor Street. At 5-1. Number 3, For Love and Honor. At even money was second, 2. Screaming Mimi, 17-1 third, and 1 Mendy at 2-1 fourth. 10-3-2-1, the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle, the 10. This newcomer, Proctor Street with Alberto Burgos. Proctor Street is a 3-year-old Dark Bay Brown filly by Street Sense out of Proctor's Ledge by Ghost Zephyr. Bred in Kentucky by owner Patricia Mosley and trained by Brendan P. Walsh. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Proctor Street. Thanks out the Maiden 3-year-old filly's turf. It's official. Again, as we honor all of our fallen soldiers on this Memorial Day holiday, results and prices after race 5. The 10-3 exacta returned $31 even, 50-cent trifecta. 10-3-2, $53.65. 3-10 double paid $45.80. With Mendy fourth, the 10-cent superfecta. 10-3-2-1 paid $23.04. Pick 3, $47.30. The 50-cent early pick 4 daily starts on our second of the day, 4-4. Early pick 4, $573.65. And daily, 50-cent early pick 5 kicks off with the opener. Tomorrow at 2:10, 5 of 5, 50-cent early pick 5 return $3,088.70. Again, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday racing this week. Post time at 2:10. Saturday, an all quarter horse card kicks off at 10:45 a.m. All quarter horse card here on Saturday. Race 6 is our next port of call in the maiden sprint. All 10 run. No scratches. Number 7, Jay's Naughty Kitten, a jockey change to Fernando de la Cruz. Fernando de la Cruz will ride number 7, Jay's Naughty Kitten, who opens up at 1-9 on the 7-race maiden. 3, Jello Bean, first time on Lasix medication. That should be marked in your program. L1, first time Lasix for 3, Jello Bean. And the 6, Queen's Desire, the ownership Daniel and Desiree Spears. Daniel and Desiree Spears, the ownership of record for the 6, Queen's Desire. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, the first 10-cent grand high 5. Pentafecta wager of the day, double pick 3. Post time at 17 minutes. Race 6 will be at 2:29. .48 feet all in. And they're off. Anointed of God for Love and Honor broke well. Nearest the inside is Mendy. Here comes an early bid from Alimony in the white cap, and Starlight Love another vying early as they make the way toward the first turn. As Proctor Street looks for some cover, it's Midnight Angel, who's emerged just in front here for Santos Sanjor out to the stretch. Midnight Angel leads Mendy at the inside with Anointed of God and the Black Silks in third, and then comes Alimony with Starlight Love and For Love and Honor saving ground for Colby Hernandez with that rail set at 48 feet as they go to the back of the course. Alimony now drifts back, then comes Proctor Street saving ground, and the other first-time starter, Screaming Mimi, has drifted back to be 8th and last. 22.85 lead seconds, making this backstretch run. So it's Midnight Angel, the front runner in her 18th start. Midnight Angel dictates the field in front of Mendy, who tracks. Length and a half to Anointed of God, 4 lengths away. For Love and Honor gallops along in 4th as they go past the half mile. Length and a half to Starlight Love, a length away to Alimony out deep on the course. Proctor Street in the meantime has been saving ground. Proctor Street is 10 lengths off this leader as they enter the far turn, and Screaming Mimi being asked to improve her position now by Fernando de la Cruz. It's still Midnight Angel. Half mile, 47.21 seconds as Mendy starts to narrow the gap. Midnight Angel leads Mendy, who's trying to draw in for Sammy Bermudez at the quarter pole. For Love and Honor tips to an outside path, and here comes For Love and Honor for Colby Hernandez as these maiden 3-year-old fillies turn for home. And moving up is Proctor Street with a bold move. Proctor Street up the inside for Alberto Burgos, once coming past Midnight Angel, who's faded. Starlight Love is 4th. 3/4 of 1 at 13.65 seconds. Proctor Street with the rail and For Love and Honor, and these two in a confrontation, neck and neck past the 16th. Gave kick away from Mendy, then Screaming Mimi and Starlight Love. It is Proctor Street down on the outside for Love and Honor. Proctor Street narrowly has prevailed from For Love and Honor. Screaming Mimi 3rd and Mendy finished 4th.
We're just 6 minutes to race 6 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Didn't hang very much time between those two races, so let's get going here. Maiden claiming for 15, 6 furlongs. Indiana sired. It's a 10-horse field here. The 7 is the 1-5 favorite. No shocking there. Jay's Naughty Kitten. Jay's Naughty Kitten actually is a jockey change here to Fernando de la Cruz, who's been hot last week. I think in 4 days he had 6 winners or something like that. Joe Davis has owned and trained this 3-year-old filly by Charming Kitten, and he's 28% when his horses are the beaten favorite, which was the case last time against a similar group. Same was in that race, but I think of these horses, he's been the closest. He looks like he's got the most form. So after that, it's really kind of a toss-up. So the 1 at 11-1 I threw in here, Jolly Justice. Can't go wrong with those Justice Farm breds. This one is owned by Roger Speast and Randy Klopp. Can't go wrong with them either. Very powerful connections and a very competent owner and trainer in Klopp, obviously sitting second in the standings. This one, actually, Klopp, when he puts them on Lasix for the first time, is 20%. And this one debuted, didn't do much, but was well bet. However, if you look, got an inside trip after hopping at the start. She came straight up in that race, but has put in a nice, that was the end of the year last year, has put in a nice gate work, a sharp work, 2 of 20. 3 furlongs, 35-4, and this one is dropping down in class and a maiden claiming, starting out nice and soft. And then we'll round it out with the 10 here is 13-1. 13-1 on the outside, same old, same old. This one just mentioned running against my top selection, Jay's Naughty Kitten in the last race, but this one gets Gavin Ashton, and hey, Gavin with the win on the card today. He is looking for a double, and he's riding here for Lauer. Mike and Penny have bred, owned, and trained this 3-year-old filly, along with Coach's Stable, who co-owned this one. Third last time by 13 lengths. But that was, we were talking about this race in the pre-race show. Sneakier Than Sarah ran away with it. Naughty Kitten was in that race as well. Jay's Naughty Kitten, my top selection. But this one's in the same class and didn't much improve, dropping down. So let's try that again. It was also at 5.5, and we're stretching out a little bit to 6, but I think Gavin has a nice shot for a double here. 7-1-10 here for me in the 6th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on a lovely Memorial Day. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the sixth race. This maiden sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 10. No scratches. Number 7, Jay's Naughty Kitten, the jockey Fernando de la Cruz. Right, 7, Jay's Naughty Kitten, Fernando de la Cruz. The 3, Jello Bean, first time on Lasix medication. That should be marked in L1. First time Lasix for 3, Jello Bean. 6, Queen's Desire is owned by Daniel and Desiree Spears. Daniel and Desiree Spears, the owners of record for the 6, Queen's Desire. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3, 10-cent Pentafecta here on the Maiden. And nearing post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. The starters crew working here with Jello Bean. Twice started as a juvenile here was Jello Bean. Josh Morales for Scotty Mullins. So Jello Bean, the first maiden in. Now Queen's Desire. McKenna Anderson has a win on the card. Evan Roman, Jolly Justice in the maroon. Carolyn's Angel, Alberto Burgos riding for a double. Fernando de la Cruz, Jay's Naughty Kitten drew 7. 1-2 favorite, Jay's Naughty Kitten. Rodney Prescott with She's No Kate coming up. So 4 of them back. Eddie Prince with Garden Secrets. Sean Parker with Unbridled Miss. 3-5 favorite, Jay's Naughty Kitten, 2 more. Rosas for Lose, Yellow Red Hoops. Summer Pauly claims a 10-pound apprentice allowance, and 1 more. Samo Samo. Gavin Ashton won the maiden mile opener. 3-5, Jay's Naughty Kitten. 11-1, Samo Samo. Fast track here on Memorial Day. Still waiting for Samo Samo. Now joins. All in. And they're off. Jay's Naughty Kitten broke sharp. Jay's Naughty Kitten to the front straight away for Fernando de la Cruz. An early challenge from Rosas for Lose. Samo Samo in the green cap, and Jolly Justice is running a close 4th. Queen's Desire into 5th as they dash through the first furlong and a half. Then toward the inside comes Jello Bean, who's joined out wide by Unbridled Miss, who's making a bid with She's No Kate in the yellow silks. And then on the far outside is Garden Secrets, and toward the rail, dropping back toward last, is Carolyn's Angel. The opening quarter in 23.03 seconds from here. 3 furlongs left. It's Jay's Naughty Kitten, who leads them at 3-5 from a close-up Rosas for Lose as they near the quarter pole. While racing 3 clear from Samo Samo, who's in 3rd by 4. Jolly Justice in 4th. Umbrella misses a wide 5th, has a red cap. Queen's Desire with She's No Kate. Garden Secrets, Carolyn's Angel, and Jello Bean is last as these maidens turn for home. Into the stretch, half mile, 47.28 seconds. It's Jay's Naughty Kitten. Jay's Naughty Kitten looking to finish them off for Fernando, and leads by 8 past the 8th pole from Samo Samo. She's No Kate with the rail. Jolly Justice, Unbridled Miss, Rosas for Lose, Carolyn's Angel, and the rest. It's Jay's Naughty Kitten has slipped away. Jay's Naughty Kitten, a bridesmaid no more. She won by 10. Samo Samo holds Jolly Justice for a second. She's No Kate, Unbridled Miss. $113.03 after the maiden. 113.03. Number 7, Jay's Naughty Kitten at 3-5 was first. Put double digits on them. There's a photo for second after the maiden. Hold all tickets until official. Fernando de la Cruz. Here for Joe Davis, daughter of Charming Kitten. 8th start. And at 3-5, Jay's Naughty Kitten was second to none. At 21-1 was the 10, Samo Samo. 5-1, Jolly Justice. The 4, She's No Kate at 17-1. Unbridled Miss it'll be for the Pentafecta, Carolyn's Angel. Another gap. Queen's Desire with Garden Secrets, Rosas for Lose, Jello Bean. Seven, 10, 1, 4, and the 5 ran 5th for the Pentafecta. Judges confirming number 7, Jay's Naughty Kitten at 3 to 5 first, 10, Samo, at 21 to 1, the runner-up. 1, Jolly Justice third, the 4, She's No Kate fourth, and 5, Unbridled Miss 5th for the Pentafecta. In the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 7, Jay's Naughty Kitten with Fernando de la Cruz. 3-year-old Bay Filly by Charming Kitten, out of Miss Marin by Country Day. Brennan, Indiana by Dawn Martin, owned and trained by Joe Davis. She gets off the mark in her 8th run. Jay's Naughty Kitten at 3 to 5 is a Maiden no more. Official 710 exacta paid $41.40. Pentafecta $153.44. Unbridled Miss ran 5th. Pick 3 paid $33.20. 50-cent trifecta 710-1, $46 even. 10-7 double 27.60, and with She's No Kate 4th, the 10-cent superfecta of 710-1-4 returned $58.25. Favorite first, all 10 ran in the maiden, 113.03 after the running of race 6. In the 7th race, back to the turf we go. Course rated good, rail at 48 feet this race week. 7th race, scratch the also eligibles. 11, He's More Than Ready. The 12, Wissam Sharaf. Take out 13, Now I'm a Believer. 14, Keep On, and 15, Tigaroo. Scratch the also eligibles, 11 through number 15. Some jockey changes. 1 Elm Street, ridden by Deshaun Parker. Deshaun Parker, 6,138 career wins. That's 20th all-time in North America. Deshaun Parker rides 1 Elm Street. The 7 Centauro, ridden by Yarmarie Correa, one of the young riders here this season. Yarmarie Correa will ride the 16-race maiden 7 Centauro, and 10 Heavy Hitter. Fernando de la Cruz will ride. Waive the apprentice allowance 120 corrected weight. Going for a riding double on the card. He's second here all time. Fernando de la Cruz rides 10 Heavy Hitter, waive the bug 120. 2 Shiesty to Chase is a pound over. Make the 2 plus 1. That makes the weight there 118. Exacta trifecta superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta. Double. Pick 3. This the second leg of the Horseshoe Hat Trick. All turf pick 3. Post time in 18 minutes at 3:02. And they're off. Jay's Naughty Kitten broke sharp. Jay's Naughty Kitten to the front straight away for Fernando de la Cruz. An early challenge from Rosas for Lose. Samo in the green cap, and Jolly Justice is running a close 4th. Queen's Desire into 5th as they dash through the first furlong and a half. Then toward the inside comes Jello Bean, who's joined out wide by Unbridled Miss, who's making a bid with She's No Kate in the yellow silks. And then on the far outside is Garden Secrets, and toward the rail, dropping back toward last, is Carolyn's Angel. The opening quarter in 23.03 seconds from here. 3 furlongs left. It's Jay's Naughty Kitten, who leads them at 3 to 5 from a close-up Rosas for Lose as they near the quarter pole. While racing 3 clear from Samo, who's in 3rd by 4. Jolly Justice in 4th. Unbridled Miss is a wide 5th, has a red cap. Queen's Desire with She's No Kate. Garden Secrets, Carolyn's Angel, and Jellybean is last as these maidens turn for home. Into the stretch, half mile, 47.28 seconds. It's Jay's Naughty Kitten. Jay's Naughty Kitten looking to finish them off for Fernando and leads by 8 past the 8th pole. From Samo, She's No Kate with the rail, Jelly Justice, Unbridled Miss, Rosas for Luz, Carolyn's Angel, and the rest. It's Jay's Naughty Kitten has slipped away. Jay's Naughty Kitten, a bridesmaid no more. She won by 10. Samo holds Jelly Justice for a second. She's No Kate, Unbridled Miss.
9 minutes to race 7 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Gino's counting me down, and he doesn't even know what he's doing. Okay, we are here on race 7, and these 3 numbers helped me out last time. Had the try 7, 10, 1. So it was in a little bit different order. It was a box, but I'm going to go 7, 10, 1 again. Rails at 48 feet. We're running on the grass here, and a 3-year-old maiden claiming for 12.5. Let's start here with Centauro. Yaramari is aboard here for Eric Torres. This is a 5-year-old horse who has made 2 second-place finishes in the last couple of races. One on April 16th, one on May 4th. Right now, the 7 is 4-1 on the tote board. Those were both on dirt. Today, we're going a mile and a 16th on the grass. And so we're switching it up. Not only are we going up in distance, we're going to grass. This one has ran a couple of routes. Most of the races, though, have been sprinting on Pauly, most of his good races. So if you look there, has ran quite a few times on turf and has a 3rd place to his credit. Other than that, I think synthetic is his favorite, but we'll see if we can't switch it up here. He hasn't ran in a race like this in a long time, since back last year here. But this one, I think, switching it up in the same class and has been close. We'll see if those changes will make a difference here for the 7 Centauro. And then I'm going to go to the outside to the 10 at 5-1, and that is Heavy Hitter. Fernando de la Cruz is looking for a riding double here today. Haley Hester is the conditioner, and this one an even 4th last time out. Routing on the turf is moving up a little bit in class to a mile and a 16th. And was in the same class last time. Before that, at Belterra, a 3rd, kind of a best of the rest situation there. After a barn change, this one was at Turfway on the Pauly. Another one that, honestly, some of the better races that it's had have been ran on the all-weather surface. But let's see if we can't do a second time on turf for this one and make a little bit of an improvement. And then we'll round it out with the rail, another one that is 5-1 as well. Elm Street. Elm Street here in this race. You see there in the stall getting ready, has the services of Abel Cedillo. He's looking for a double here. He's been hot, especially with Ethan West. Ethan had a nice day on the grass yesterday, and Abel had a double. This one was sprinting on dirt last time in the same class. That was a drop and did improve after a 9th on the slop. But another one that lots of 3rds, lots of 2nds on the Pauly at Turfway. Back here to Indiana, has ran on turf a couple times but not finished in the money. It's been the 3 3rd-place finishes on the Pauly, who have been their best races. But let's see if we can't stretch it. This one's stretching out to a mile and a 16th as well, and hasn't ran this particular distance, so who knows, might like it. But this is an interesting group. It could be anybody, but I went with 7-10-1 here in this race. The rail is at 48 feet, and this is leg 2 of our all-turf pick 3. The next race, race 8, is going to be the last one. I've got the 7. Good luck.
Gary Lazier bringing the horses onto the track now for the 7th race. This maiden turf carded at a mile and a 16th. Again, the rail set at 48 feet this race week and a course rated good. This in the 8th. 2 more on the turf. Fast main track for the 9th. Here's scratch the also eligibles. 11, He's More Than Ready. 12, Wissam Sharaf. 13, Now I'm a Believer. 14, Keep On. And 15, Tigaroo. They were also eligibles. 1 Elm Street, the jockey Deshaun Parker rides 1 Elm Street. 7 Centauro, the rider there, Yarmari Correa on 7 Centauro. 10 Heavy Hitter, the jockey Fernando de la Cruz waived the apprentice allowance, 120 corrected weight there now. Fernando de la Cruz rides 10 Heavy Hitter. 2 Shiesty to Chase a Pound Over, makes the weight there now 118. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. 10-cent Pentafecta wagering on the maiden turf. Double pick 3. Due at 3:02. 3:02 post time. Rachel, the horses are approaching the starting gate. Crossing over to the turf course, making their way up toward the mile and 16 start. The horses have reached the starting gate. All runners in back of the gate now, getting set to load here for the maiden. With the starting gate in position. Ready for the first maiden up. To Sean Parker with Elm Street, the son of midshipman. Santos Sandro with 5-star run. Joins Elm Street, loading for the maiden. Josh Morales with Shiesty to chase. Sylvan Pass, son of Lee, Alex Ashard for Karen Whittick. Blue and pink, Sylvan Pass. We got Jack's back, Alberto Burgos with a win on the card. Yomari Correa, Santoro's in. Sammy Bermudez with Mr. Bobby Boucher in the Navy. Alice Beckman led it by Clyde. Evan Roma on Valley Cotton Bay coming up in the maroon. For the mile and a 16th, so stand by. Here's Valley Cotton Bay. Last glance, Elm Street now a 3-1 favorite. One more. Heavy hitter, Fernanda de la Cruz, riding for a double after Jay's Naughty Kittens maiden win. Here's heavy hitter. They're in the gate. And they're off. Even start. Valley Cotton Bay with 5-star run Centauro for from those inside gates. Elm Street in the red cap, and Shiesty to chase another one forward as they make their way toward the first turn. It's Shiesty to chase vying with Ballycotton Bay, 5-star run, and toward the inside is Elm Street, and this the leading quartet as they turn from Centauro running in 5th. In between horses, we got Jack's back in 6th. Sylvan passes a ground-saving 7th, and they have 6 furlongs to run. Then it's an early break 2. Let It Ride Clyde with toward the inside Mr. Bobby Boucher, and out deep on the course, Heavy Hitter trails the Maiden turf as they go to the back. The first quarter covered in 23.54 seconds. It's Shiesty to chase. So Joshua Morales at 11-1. Shiesty to chase leads the pack to a half mile from home from a close-up. In second, Ballycotton Bay. 5-star run on Elm Street, still a joint third. Centauro's running in 5th. Let It Ride Clyde advancing from 6th on the front side for Alice Beckman and making headway but wide. And then comes Sylvan Pass. Heavy Hitter is going past horses. Heavy Hitter starts the rally for Fernando de la Cruz. Sylvan Pass and the blue cap with the rail. And then comes We Got Jack's back, and Mr. Bobby Boucher is the back marker. It's still Shiesty to chase. Has controlled the tempo. Half mile, 48.83 hassle-free seconds. Shiesty to chase. Coming toward the quarter pole with a 4-length lead on Elm Street, is looking to narrow the divide now for Deshaun Parker. Heavy Hitter will straighten away in 3rd. It's still Shiesty to chase to reel in. Centauro's running in 4th. Let It Ride Clyde in 5th. We Got Jack's back 5-star run. And Ballycotton Bay has dropped back through the field after 3 quarters in 1 minute 14.35 seconds. Shiesty to chase tackled by Heavy Hitter, who continues to charge on the outside. Elm Street is 3rd. Then Centauro and Let It Ride Clyde. They're close to home. It's Heavy Hitter. Heavy Hitter and Shiesty to chase responds. Shiesty to chase would not be denied. Shiesty to chase just repelled Heavy Hitter through the stretch run. 9 lengths away, Elm Street was 3rd, then Let It Ride Clyde and Centauro. .147.17 after the maiden. We're standing by for the result of the win photograph. It was 11-1 on 2. Shiesty to chase in the green cap. 2-1 on 10. Heavy Hitter. Shiesty to chase with Josh Morales. Head margin over 2. Heavy Hitter. Then a gap away. 1 Elm Street at 2-1. 9 Let It Ride Clyde. 7 Centauro will be for the Pentafecta. We're standing by for the judges' confirmation after race 7. Hold all tickets. So stand by for the official. 2:10.19, and the 7 ran 5th after the maiden turf 2. At 11-1, Shiesty to chase first. 10 Heavy Hitter. At 2-1 denied. 1 Elm Street at 2-1 third. 9 Let It Ride Clyde. At 23-1 fourth, and Centauro 5th for the Pentafecta. 2:10.197. Josh Morales, John Langmeyer, son of More Spirit, 3-time started here last season. Starts his sophomore campaign with a win at 11-1. It's official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 2, Shiesty the Chase with Joshua Morales. Shiesty the Chase, 3-year-old bank yelling by More Spirit out of the Shakespeare mare. Bred in Indiana by Spooky Hollow Racing. Indiana bred here for John Langmeyer. Breeder owner of Spooky Hollow Racing, the son of More Spirit. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Shiesty the Chase. $210 exacta, paid $100.80. Pentafecta completed by Centauro 5th. $210,197 for the Grand High 5. Returned $739.07. Pick 3, $77.45. 50-cent trifecta, $210,1, $106.60. 7-2 double paid $73.20, and the dime superfecta, $162.91. Let it ride, Clyde. Finished 4th. 147.17. Race 8 next. It'll wrap up the Horseshoe Hat-Trick Old Turf Pick 3. Maiden 3-year-old fillies Turf, Race 8. Scratch 8, Serene Waters. 11, Old Fashioned Girl. Take out 12, Two Lucy's. 13 Into Bloom, and scratch the 14, Mont Saint Michel. Scratch the 8, 11, 12, 13, and number 14. There's a jockey change for the 9, Razzle Red to Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. on 9, Razzle Red. 6, She a Baddie is owned by Legion Racing of Travis Durr. That's an ownership correction. 6, She a Baddie debuts for Legion Racing of Travis Durr. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta. This starts our final double of the day. Noting in the 9th, closing out the holiday card, Quarter Horse Maiden over the 350. Race 9, no scratches, no jockey changes for the 9th. Fast Track Tailwind. Post time for the 8th race Maiden Turf in 18 minutes at 3:34. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday cards this race week from 2:10. And they're off. Even start. Ballycotton Bay with 5-star run Centauro from those inside gates. Elm Street in the red cap, and Shiesty to chase another one forward as they make their way toward the first turn. It's Shiesty to chase vying with Ballycotton Bay, 5-star run, and toward the inside is Elm Street, and this the leading quartet as they turn from Centauro running in 5th. In between horses, we got Jack's back in 6th. Sylvan passes a ground-saving 7th, and they have 6 furlongs to run. Then it's an early break 2. Let It Ride Clyde with toward the inside Mr. Bobby Boucher, and out deep on the course, Heavy Hitter trails the Maiden Turf as they go to the back. The first quarter covered in 23.54 seconds. It's Shiesty to chase. So Joshua Morales at 11-1. Shiesty to chase leads the pack to a half mile from home from a close-up in second, Ballycotton Bay. 5-star run on Elm Street, still a joint third. Centauro's running in 5th. Let It Ride Clyde advancing from 6th on the front side for Alice Beckman and making headway but wide. And then comes Sylvan Pass. Heavy Hitter is going past horses. Heavy Hitter starts to rally for Fernando de la Cruz. Sylvan Pass and the blue cap with the rail. And then comes We Got Jack's back, and Mr. Bobby Boucher is the back marker. It's still Shiesty to chase. Has controlled the tempo. Half mile, 48.83 hassle-free seconds. Shiesty to chase. Coming toward the quarter pole with a 4-length lead on Elm Street, is looking to narrow the divide now for Deshaun Parker. Heavy Hitter will straighten away in 3rd. It's still Shiesty to chase to reel in. Centauro's running in 4th. Let It Ride Clyde in 5th. We Got Jack's back 5-star run. And Ballycotton Bay has dropped back through the field after 3 quarters in 1 minute 14.35 seconds. Shiesty to chase tackled by Heavy Hitter, who continues to charge on the outside. Elm Street is 3rd. Then Centauro and Let It Ride Clyde. They're close to home. It's Heavy Hitter. Heavy Hitter and Shiesty to chase responds. Shiesty to chase would not be denied. Shiesty to chase just repelled Heavy Hitter through the stretch run. 9 lengths away, Elm Street was 3rd.
We have our winner for today's Survivor contest. Congratulations to Fitzhugh Neal and Josh Eccles, tied both for first place. Both were also an online player and wins $250. Thanks to everyone for playing Survivor at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Wild races on the turf course. As you can tell in race number 7, an upset 11-1 comes home to score for Mr. Langmeyer. Great ride. Opening up on the backside and saving just enough to repel your favorite. We'll see if we can get another long shot in here. Another big field. Always appreciate the turf course with those big fields. I happen to fancy first-time starter in here. She a baddie for Legion Racing. Whitworth Beckman has made the best of the horses that he shipped over here. Only one thus far, but it is a perfect 1-for-1 record for him. This is a 3-year-old filly who's by World of Trouble out of With Herself. With Herself was a mare for Eclipse Thoroughbreds, and she was all turf. Now, she didn't have the longest career. I believe only 9 or 10 starts to her name. She was a winner, but she was all on the turf. Deshaun Parker going to be calling the shots in here. And I just love the way this one's been working out in the morning. Almost winning each and every work. Has worked out with horses that have made $500,000. Working out with another horse that was 2 wins from 11 starts, already over $370,000 in earnings. So I believe the connections are likely high on this one, despite what the projections may go off at. This horse has been working out well in the mornings. I like what I see. You get a veteran rider, and I suspect this one may show a little bit of fight on the front end and hopefully be aggressively placed in here for She a Baddie, who's currently 9-2 off that 15-1 morning line. The biggest upsetter in here, I didn't think was your necessarily favorite. I thought Redo deserved a look in here for John Ortiz. Cohen going to be calling the shots aboard this one. He will be in the saddle for the lone mount of the day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I always make note when riders come in for one start and one start only. That's the case for Cohen on Redo, who moved up willingly on the rail mid-turn, shifted out, and I thought closed okay, but was really a non-threatening third behind Stylish Sue and Mendy, who we saw run back and run an even running third again today. So not much to take out of that race. The horse did get a good trip last time out, but can certainly win on his best day. I do like Cohen being aboard again. He should be familiar with this 3-year-old filly now, and maybe a bit more tactical with her. They got a good run last time, but not a whole lot of turn of foot that I saw. So maybe even a little bit closer today, but they did stay on well. 7-1, a huge overlay in here. The horse who's taken the most notable action in here is Up on the Edge. 10-1 morning line. Currently 9-2 on the board, but DRF projections would suggest this horse is going to continue to take money and go off even lower than currently 9-2. 7-2 is the projections, and this one looks like they could be lone speed on paper. And the way our turf course is played favorable to speed, you want to be near the lead. This one's stretching out from one turn to two turns, trying the turf for the first time in the career. Did run on the synthetic and showed speed in an all-out pace duel over at Turfway Park. But one thing I noted, this horse was bet down to favoritism in an 11-horse field over at Turfway Park. So expected to like the synthetic, and in that case, I do believe synthetic and turf are very similar. If a horse can handle the synthetic, can usually handle the turf. Alex Ashard going to be aboard today. On the inside, they've got the shortest way around the racetrack, and I do like the way Up on the Edge has turned out. But a lot of the money spread out in this race, a little bit more spread out than I would have expected. One thing to note on number 3, Speak Up, exits a live last race over at Keeneland, where Segesta actually got the job done today in a graded stakes up in New York. So certainly exits a live race. Money's come in on that one. But right now, all spread around. We'll see if we can't get the hammer time home to score and close out this pick 5 with She a Baddie. 2 minutes from race number 8. Good luck.
The horses call posted now for the 8th race. One more today on the turf course, rated good, rail at 48 feet. Maiden 3-year-old fillies on parade. Here a field of 9. Scratch the 8, Serene Waters. Take out 11, Old Fashioned Girl. 12, Two Lucy's. 13 into Bloom, and the 14, Mont Saint Michel. Scratch the 8, 11, 12, 13, and number 14. Again, a rider change for the 9, Razzle Red there to Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. rides the 9, Razzle Red, and the 6, Shia Batty debuts for Legion Racing of Travis Durr. That's an ownership correction. Legion Racing, Travis Durr, the principal. Owner of record for the 6, Shia Batty. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta. This starts the final double of the day. Fast track for the quarter horse maiden dash. At post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute to the turf. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for this maiden 3-year-old filly's turf. Alex Ashard with Up on the Edge. She's first in. David Cohen with 5-time started Redo. Joins Up on the Edge. Yarmari Correa with Ribakina. Here's a first-time starter, Shia Batty, Deshaun Parker for Whit Beckman. Shia Batty went in okay. Chloe Hernandez with Speak Up. Green, white diamonds, and a green cap. So for the mile and a 16th. Brodney Prescott with Swans Cove in the royal blue. Now Molima. Alberto Burgos won the 5th race maiden turf for Brendan Walsh. Up on the Edge was fractious in the gate. Up on the Edge. Now they're backing out Up on the Edge. There's still 2 horses out under veterinarian review. Up on the Edge. Okay to reload and run. Up on the Edge with Alex Ashard. 4-1. Speak Up 2-1 favorite. It's 5-2. Swans Cove 4-1 Up on the Edge reloaded. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Razzle Red in line, so stand by. One more. Always Wanting Fernando de la Cruz with a win on the card. This is the final leg of the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Course good if you're just joining. Roll at 48 feet this race week. And all in. Ready. And they're off. Always Wanting from that outside gate looking to cross over, and does. In a nice early move here for Fernando de la Cruz. Always Wanting right over toward that running rail to set the pace from the first-time starter. Shia Batty, Speak Up in the green cap. With Molima in between horses. On the outside is Razzle Red running in 5th. Up on the edge is 6th, Redo in 7th. Swans Cove in the Godolphin blue. And Ribakina's dropped back to last out to the stretch. It's Always Wanting. So Always Wanting went to the front just inside 6 furlongs to go. Always Wanting leads them to the back of the course, tracked by Shia Batty. Then toward the inside is Speak Up running in 3rd, a half length 2. On the outside, Razzle Red in 4th position. The opening quarter covered by the front runner, Always Wanting. In 24.53 seconds, Always Wanting dictates the field at 11-1, tracked by Shia Batty, who's staying close there for Deshaun Parker. Always Wanting 3/4 length to Shia Batty. Speak Up is saving ground with in between horses Razzle Red, and on the outside Ribakina coming with a bold stroke. She's on the far outside. Ribakina part of that chasing pack. It's Always Wanting who led past the half mile. Then toward the inside, Up on the Edge along with Molima, and we trail back to Redo, who's running 9th and last. It's still Always Wanting. Clocked a half mile in 50.40 seconds, steady as she goes. Always Wanting, looking to make every yard here for Fernando de la Cruz, and is a 1/4 mile away from Shia Batty with, on the front side, Ribakina trying to sustain a bid. Speak Up toward the rail with Molima, and right there is Razzle Red in the yellow cap. As these maiden 3-year-old fillies turn for home, it's Always Wanting after 3/4 in 1 minute 15.23 seconds. There's still a furlong in front of Always Wanting, who leads Shia Batty. Toward the inside, Speak Up with Molima, and on the front side is Redo, who is lost on the back of the course. Always Wanting with yards to go. Shia Batty, Molima continues to come, but here's Always Wanting. Always Wanting, wire to wire. Holds Molima by 3/4 of a length. Shia Batty, Redo, and Speak Up. 147.62 after the maiden. 10, 4, 6, 5, 3 runs fifth for the pentafecta. 10. Always Wanting at 11 to 1 first. Number 4, Malima. 11 to 1 second. 6, Shia Batty. 9 to 1 third. 5, Redo at 8 to 1 rallies into the superfecta. 3, Speak Up fifth for the pentafecta. 10, 4, 6, 5, 3. Another for Fernando de la Cruz. 1,271 wins here in Indiana. That's second all time. Here for Michelle Elliott, daughter of Always Dreaming, Always Wanting, wired them. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, the 10 Always Wanting a riding double for Fernando de la Cruz. Always Wanting is a 3-year-old bay filly by Always Dreaming. Out of the point of entry mare Peace Opportunity. Bred in Kentucky by Mulligan Thoroughbreds and Always Dreaming Syndicate. Racing 4, breeder, Tom Mulligan's Mulligan Thoroughbreds LLC. Trainer and owner, Michelle Elliott's Elliott Racing LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Always Wanting. Paid 11 to 1. $10-4 exacta, $340 even. 50-cent trifecta, 10-4-6, paid $912.25. With redo fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 10-4-6-5, returned 806.20. 806.20 for the 10-cent superfecta pays on 10-4-6-5. 50-cent late pick 4, that's on 404. 10 with the 7, with the 2, with the 10, $1,972.95. Pick 3, 7-2-10, $277.80. 50-cent late fire 5 on 5 of 5. $12,528.85. And the pentafecta, $6,196. 147.62. Ninth and final. Closing with a quarter horse maiden. They'll dash over the 350. Fast tailwind. No scratches, no jockey changes. Exacta trifecta superfecta. And the 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta on the holiday. Again, post time tomorrow. Next 3 race cards, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday off from 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Saturday will be an all quarter horse card here. Hope you can join us on Saturday. We kick off on the weekend at 10:45 a.m. for an all quarter horse card here on Saturday. Post time for the 9th, our final quarter horse maiden dash of the holiday in 17 minutes at 4:06. But coming up next, very popular giveaway here from the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle. We'll be heading down to Gino and Rachel for more.
Reporting live from the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, as John G. Dooley said, I'm here with Gabrielle, Robbie, and Gino, and we are going to be throwing T-shirts. I want everyone to be very careful. There are a lot of kids here. Maybe Gino and I should have done some tunes that were a little younger, but we'll make it up to you guys with T-shirts. Don't jump in front of kids. Don't take one. Don't knock anyone down. I want a good, clean toss. All right, we'll get Tim DeWitt, head of security, over here to bounce you out of this place. Just kidding. Hey! Ooh, that was a little preview. All right, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, toss!
And all in. Ready. And they're off. Always wanting from that outside gate, looking to cross over, and does. In a nice early move here for Fernando de la Cruz. Always wanting right over toward that running rail to set the pace from the first-time starter. Shia Batty, speak up in the green cap. With Malima in between horses. On the outside is Razzle Red running in 5th. Up on the edges, 6th, Redo in 7th. Swans Cove in the Godolphin blue. And Ribakina's dropped back to last out to the stretch. It's Always Wanting. So Always Wanting went to the front just inside 6 furlongs to go. Always Wanting leads them to the back of the course, tracked by Shia Batty. Then toward the inside is Speak Up running in 3rd, a half length 2. On the outside, Razzle Red in 4th position. The opening quarter covered by the front runner, Always Wanting. In 24.53 seconds, Always Wanting dictates the field at 11-1, tracked by Shia Batty, who's staying close there for Deshaun Parker. Always Wanting 3/4 length to Shia Batty. Speak Up is saving ground with in between horses, Razzle Red, and on the outside, Rebekina coming with a bold stroke. She's on the far outside. Rebekina part of that chasing pack. It's Always Wanting who led past the half mile. Then toward the inside, up on the edge, along with Molima, and we trail back to Redo, who's running 9th and last. It's still Always Wanting. Clocked a half mile in 50.40 seconds, steady as she goes. Always Wanting, looking to make every yard here for Fernando de la Cruz, and is a quarter of a mile away from Shia Batty with, on the front outside, Ribakina trying to sustain a bid. Speak Up toward the rail with Molima, and right there is Razzle Red in the yellow cap. As these maiden 3-year-old fillies turn for home, it's Always Wanting after 3/4 in 1 minute 15.23 seconds. There's still a furlong in front of Always Wanting, who leads Shia Batty. Toward the inside, Speak Up with Molima, and on the front side is Redo, who is lost on the back of the course. Always Wanting with yards to go. Shia Batty, Molima continues to come, but here's Always Wanting. Always Wanting, wire to wire. Holds Molima by 3/4 of a length. Shia Batty, Redo, and Speak Up.
Well, I certainly hope everybody has enjoyed this exciting Memorial Day card here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. You've seen some great racing, thoroughbreds, but now you're going to see the fast, explosive, and very exciting efforts of our quarter horses. And this race is a 350-yard Maiden. These horses have never won, so everybody's trying to get their first victory. They're 3 and up, and they're going to be traveling 350 yards for a purse of $18,000. So let's go to the paddock and take a look, see what makes quarter horses a little bit different than their thoroughbred counterparts. All right, trainer Ron Raper is sending out a pair with the experience edge, in my opinion, going to number 6, and that's Hazel. This is a 3-year-old filly by Habit's Secret. Last year, she qualified for the Miss Roxy Little Futurity Consolation. Faced a bunch of great horses, 2-year-olds in that. Now as a 3-year-old, she's exiting a 3rd place finish to Horse of the Year, Red-Headed Beach. Unbelievable. Very few horses got by Red-Headed Beach last year, so no problem with Hazel having to run 3rd to a virtual superstar. I think, her last effort was in a trial for the Harley Green Derby. I think that's going to tune her up very well for today. Okay, the second Raper filly is number 1, DGA Political Warrior. Hit the board in both of her starts already this year in 2024. She's, as I mentioned, a filly by Apolitical Blood, and one of the standouts for me is her breeder, Mark Michael, who is pretty much famous for having bred 2 extraordinary Indiana bred champions, Stone Cold Leader and Mr. Michael. So that rates high in my book. I think number 1, DGA Apolitical Warrior, will do pretty well as she breaks from the rail position. Let's go next to number 7, and that's Jessery Bob. He's the high earner in the field, and I think he's going to be in the mix in the second. This will be his second start off the layoff, where he ran last fall, and obviously had a few months off. He's now in the barn of trainer Tim Eggleston. He's 4 years old now, so he's facing some younger horses. That's a handicapping consideration. And he's a son of Jess Zuman. He qualified for 2 derbies last year. Those are championships for 3-year-olds. Now, the only question I have is he's made 17 previous starts. If he can break the Maiden in his 18th start, that's incredible, and more power to him. I just leave it up to you guys to decide if you want to put him any higher than in the mix. We'll round out my top 4 with number 5, and that's MG Boy Wheels, one of the more lightly raced entrants in our finale, but has finished in the money in 50% of his starts, so obviously making progress. He's a colt by El Macho Prieto Boy. He's making his first start of the year under El Danny Martinez for owner-trainer Tony Cunningham. I like him too. I mean, it's a good field. It's going to be a lot of fun to watch. My top 4, 6, 1, 7, 5. Check out my tip sheet. I do throw in one more horse into the mix. And of course, want to remind everybody that this Saturday, June 1st, is our first all-quarter horse day. The entire card, no thoroughbreds that day. You're going to see our speedsters starting at 10:45 in the morning. I promise you plenty of excitement and fun this Saturday.
For final time today, Gino bringing the horses onto the track here for the Memorial Day finale. Closing the card, race 9 with a quarter horse maiden over the 350. Fast track tailwind, no scratches, no jockey changes. 2 another little diva 3 over. 3 just another Corona plus 5 pounds. 5 MG Boy Wheels 5 over. 6 Hazel plus 2 and 7 Jessery Bob 3 over. Exacta trifecta superfecta, the 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta, and nearing post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Just another Corona. Uses the flipping halter. MG Boy Wheels coming up. Joins Just Another Corona. DG Apolitical Warrior. Hazel's in. Another Little Diva. Jessa Rebob. Couple them back. Oscar Macias with AP Tempting Blue Eye. 2-1, DG Apolitical Warrior, the final favorite. One more, Jose Ruiz with ER Stone Charging. Tuesday post time, 2:10 p.m. This over the 350 yards, fast track. Back to the day. Off in the finale. Nearest the inside, Just Another Corona. AP Tempting Blue Eyes come charging out. Another Little Diva. DG Apolitical Warrior past the 220. On the outside, MG Boy Wheels with Hazel and Jessa Rebob, ER Stone charging. Here comes AP Tempting Blue Eye coming forward in the maiden. AP Tempting Blue Eye and MG Boy Wheels photo finish. Followed home by Jessa Rebob with Hazel, DG Apolitical Warrior. Photo finish. Hold all tickets. It is a win photograph. Close finish to the quarter horse maiden dash. We're standing by for the judge's verdict after the 350 yards. Close. 4, 5, 7, 6, 1, 4. AP Tempting Blue Eye. 18-1 got there. A nose to 5, MG Boy Wheels. 5-1 just missed. 7, Jessa Rebob. At 9-5 third, 6 Hazel. At 4-1 fourth and 1, DG Apolitical Warrior for the quarter horse Pentafecta. In the Murphy Trailer Sales winner, circle of 4, AP Tempting Blue Eye with Oscar Macias. 4-year-old Sorrel Mare. By Gonna Make Your Eyes Blue out of You Know I'm Tempted by Tempting Dash. Gets off the mark in her 18th career start. Bred here in the Hoosier State by trainer and owner Oscar Preciado. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. AP Tempting Blue Eye got there. It's official. Final results in on this Memorial Day card. Back Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Post time 2:10. Saturday will be an old quarter horse card. Saturday this weekend we kick off at 10:45 a.m. Hope you can join us for our next several race cards here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 4-5 exacta, $311 even. 50-cent trifecta, 4-5-7, paid $395.80. 10-4 double, $458 with 1 DG Apolitical Warrior fifth. The 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta, 4-5-7-6-1, paid $1,900, $19.09. The 10-cent Superfecta, Hazel fourth after the maiden, 4-5-7-6, 10-cent Superfecta, $158.51. And the final pick 3 on the holiday pays on 210.4 for that 50-cent pick 3. 18.026. 026 after the fast track maiden. 210.4 pick 3, $1,446.35. 18.026 seconds. On that note, that concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races on this Memorial Day holiday as we remember all of our fallen heroes. As just noted, live racing back on Tuesday. Post time tomorrow at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. You can always follow us on social media. Reach out to us on X at HS Indy Racing. We're also on IG, and you can check out our YouTube channel as well at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. Until next time, and that's tomorrow for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on this Memorial Day. It's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. Off in the finale. Here's the inside, just another Corona. AP Tempting Blue Eyes come charging out another little diva. DGA Political Warrior past the 220. On the outside, MG Boy Wheels with Hazel and Jessary Bobby R. Stone charging. Here comes AP Tempting Blue Eye coming forward in the maiden. AP Tempting Blue Eye and MG Boy Wheels photo finish. Followed home by Jessary Bob with Hazel, DGA Political Warrior.